Hello, hello. How y'all doing today? Hopefully well. It is Friday after all. Yeah, I did see your Puppet X Star. I don't know what it was for. It reminded me of one of those, you know, when those little, in Halloween, there are kids that, like, wear all full black costume, but then they have, like, the little, lights that make it look like that they're just a stick figure. So out in the dark, they look like just walking stick figures. That's what it looked like to me. Damn you, Star Beast. We're going off the rip, huh? Also, I added a little text in chat. You see that? Alright, fine. We're gonna eat it off the rip. Granted, my lunch wasn't very healthy today, so. Posture check. I didn't see no damn redeem for a posture check. But yeah, my lunch today was not very healthy, so I actually probably needed this. The end? Oh, okay, fine. Alright, posture check. My back's nice and straight. I'll even do a little bit of stretching. Just to make up for it. Honestly, I might get rid of posture check and just make it the stretch the same cost. Because if anything, posture check probably doesn't do a whole lot for a standing desk person. But stretching definitely does. Ooh, or maybe we can do like a shift your legs check. Because my feet hurt usually after stream because I don't move it around enough. Alright, I'm drinking. And we're doing a stretch. Alright, we're starting off strong today. Doing some good stretching. I honestly need to do some yoga. Oh, get some good circulation. Improve circulation in your body and all that stuff. Because I work out a decent amount. Probably not as much as I need to, but I do it. But stretching, yeah, I need to do better with that. But yeah, how y'all doing besides, you know, making me do healthy stuff? Which just means you care. So, I'm appreciative. I do a decent job of taking care of myself. Decent with a question mark? You know. Yeah, so today we're gonna be working on some game devs. Strictly, we're gonna be learning how to code kind of like a spread where they kind of like, we're gonna probably have to look up the coding for like an infection spread and then modify that a little bit. I'm thinking like for the basic version, we just turn the houses red when they're lit up. And instead of an overtime thing, it's a per button press so that we can speed up the process. Who is spamming my damn phone? Who is this? Who are you? Who are you to message me? Oh, it's like a doctor thing. But yeah, hopefully y'all are doing well. Let's make sure. Ooh, display chapters on. Okay, that's what I was wondering. But yeah. So yes, we're gonna be learning how to code the spread. And as of right now, literally just turned this on, but we're gonna turn it back on. We are going to move forward with the idea that each of these will have each house will have their own selection. Have you heard the song Deep Rock Shanty? No. I haven't. Let's see. Hold on. Let me write that over. Let's definitely close that. Y'all love. I was gonna say the candy one and the alien one seems to be the most popular for y'all. Granted, Star Beast Gaming loves Alien, so. Steep Rock Shanty. Okay. All right. So, what is it though? What is Deep Rock Shanty? Is it like a rock song? Is it posted in the Discord? I'll listen to it later. Under, I think I have a music section. I'm like 80% sure I have a music section in there. Posted in there. Yes, spread, turn it red. Each one's gonna have a specific ones that they go to that's randomized, and we need to also include specific clauses in the coding where it wants to fill in everything before everything in the bottom right. Deep in rock is where we go. It kind of feels like a alternate version of Diggy Hole, right? I'm gonna have to check it out, because if this is as much as a banger as some of those, then yeah. Rocket Stone. Deep Rock Galactic. Now that's a game that I could definitely play more. I love that game. It's just it was one of those things where I played it with friends for a little bit, and then my friends didn't want to play it anymore, and I was like, oh, I would really want to play this. Such a good game. But yes, so we'll need to put in a clause that kind of fill in anything that they skip. So if it's like boop, 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 it kind of adds heavier weight to things. Or we can make it so that, like, when the new guys come, excuse me, when the new guys come in, they come in more likely in the ones that are like separated, like the farthest from anything else they will come in on. And then we also want a situation where we don't want a snake situation, and by that I mean, you know, the game Snake, where but one of them could be a mimic. I mean, that's pretty much what happens most of the time. I wouldn't say most of the time, but any household that has like a family, like, they're going to, one of them's going to get ambushed and killed, and then they're going to try to get the others to, like, oh my gosh, something broke in, come into the kitchen, I need help. And then people run to go help them, but that was the mimic that called for help, and then it would just continue ambushing that way. Or do you mean like they were a mimic from the beginning, Starbeast? Because these things don't... I'm not going to give any inclination of what they look like, because I want people to make up their own decisions on it. But... so it's not like, oh, they look exactly like my friend. I was a mimic the whole time. But, you know, I mean, if that's the direction this ends up going, then fine. But for now, it's still very much just like monster / creature that is able to modify their voice accordingly. Right? Sorry, I just burped. I didn't want to do that in the mic. More evolved tactics like a spy, not a imposter. I mean, tier 5 difficulty at that point is a spy level. It sounds like a person trying to steal your identity, not a monster. Oh, 100% Xstar. Are you kidding me? There's two things that's going to happen. We're going to play it on stream, and then we're going to have a stream where we watch other people play our game. That's what's going to happen. I hope. Be prepared for that. We're going to just go on Twitch, look up the tag for our game, and then we're just going to watch other people play our game. I think it's been stuck in my head for a while now. I can't wait to listen to it. Yeah, no, like, I definitely am going to be one of those developers that are just, like, going to hop in on people playing my game, being like, hey, I'm the one who invented this. But, music ideas for just in general, or music for the game? Or my own music? Because that could mean a handful of different things. Game? The music is definitely going to be subtle. It's going to be eerie. Well, not eerie. In the beginning, it's going to be just kind of like music that you would hear in the background of like an office kind of deal. There's a lot of... my focus is more on sounds and less music, but music is definitely important, right? But what I do want is that as time goes on, the sound slowly decreases and the music becomes more creepy until eventually you reach a point where you're just like, oh, you have the forest is silent effect, right? I'm sure y'all kind of know what I'm talking about, where it's like when the forest goes quiet and there's that really eerie feeling of you shouldn't be where you are. That's what I kind of want to instill, where it's slow enough, or gradual enough that you don't feel it, you don't recognize it until it's almost like gone, and then you're just like, wait, why is it so damn quiet? And then the creepiness starts to settle in a little more, right? So I want the music to kind of also coincide with that, where it gives the impression that everything is okay, but then slowly leans into more and more problematic. So we'll need to do a lot of research for music as far as good examples. My go-to is Dead Space. The way that they do their music and sound design in that game is second to none, in my opinion. But they're creepy off the rip, because their situation is post situation, right? It's the thing has already happened. You're trying to get through it. This is the process is happening. This is, you go from normal to not normal. So there needs to be a transition. So we're looking at it. And then when you tell them that an Easter egg that doesn't exist, so you can watch them try and find it. No, I'm not that mean, Dark. I'm not that mean. I will definitely tell them about Easter eggs, though. But definitely one that exists. What about people who come to visit that never see you? You never see, so you don't know what they look like, or possibly make it so the mimic is a person driving by. What I will say is that you never get to see your coworkers. You only hear your coworkers. You never turn away from this screen here. You never turn away from this. The only time you turn away from this is, my current plan is in the very beginning of the game, where you are walked into the building and placed in front of this desk. That is it. You do not get to look away. So every conversation, every coworker, everything directed at you, you do not look. So they could be one of them. And maybe when we do the script and all that, we can give the ambiguity of, oh, maybe one of your coworkers has already been replaced and you don't know, right? That don't press that button when it says don't do anything. You'll be right back. If I ever make a game, I'm going to tell people about Easter egg that doesn't exist and watch the community go mad while I laugh. That's evil. Horror art. Okay. You know what? I am curious enough. I want to look. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick. I want to see what you think. What do you think they look like? Oh, ooh. That's kind of cool. I like where your head's at with it. That's kind of neat. Dark Souls 1 did that? Wait, didn't one of the Far Cry games also do that? Where it's like they're in the very beginning of the game, they're like, "Hey, I'll be right back." And then if you stay in the room for like 15 minutes, you skip to like the end of the game. I remember seeing something along the lines of that as far as like Easter egg stuff, where it's like, if you just do what the game tells you to do, it will just do it. What about other computer tabs? That is a certain idea, but what would we have on the other tabs? Maybe you could play snakes. Yeah, should we have a game within a game? We have Doom. we have the GIF for Shrek. Just playing. I'm scared at the puppet I made because I attached it to my ceiling light. Why did you do that? That sounds like a bad idea. A meme folder? That would be pretty good. That would be funny. Maybe I'll have at the end of the game, I'll dip into the community and be like, send me your favorite meme, and then we just all throw in what our favorites in that folder, and then people could just go in and watch it as like a when they activate the code. That'd be pretty funny. But that's definitely like a victory lap kind of deal. I do like the idea of computer tabs, though. There is going to be the screen's not going to be this when we look into the computer. This is only going to pop up when we're here. When we're out here, it's going to be a different screen. It's going to be like a monitor screen, but you don't get to know what's happening on the map while you're not in the computer, because that adds a restriction to information, which is what we want. We want an exchange between control and information. You could do a text-based adventure. So you're saying for us to just do multiple games then? Let's just, you know what? One game isn't enough. Let's add another game. And then inside that text-based one, there's another game. Though funny. Yeah. No, we'll see. We'll see where we're at. I would like to finish the game at one point. But yeah. So, yes, we are going to learn to code, and then we also need to let it so it's like, or figure out how we can prevent snake situations where they kind of like close themselves in, because it's like, oh, it's around here, around here, around here, around here, and then it gets to this house, but there's no actual like viable option, so it's just there forever. So we need to find a way to defeat that or prevent that. Now, idea, what if there's a slightly different pixel on the screen in the corner and you have to put a password in to play something and get an achievement? Maybe. I don't know how I feel about putting secrets achievements behind secrets. White pixel, that's what I meant. Oh, imagine there is just a folder called Dodo, folder full of dodos. And what if your coworkers react like it's inappropriate? It's like, you can't have that open here at work. But do that on your own private time. What if there's a very complicated puzzle that, when solved, it will give you a Dodo plushie of one of the other outfits you wear, and there could be the plushie. Oh, hold on. Multiple of these puzzle relates to the plushie in some way. Big Bug Snacks plushie related to bugs, and when you get them, you get an achievement. Okay. I kind of like where your head's at, Dark. I'm liking all these little mini games y'all are thinking of. Okay, Sarbies. What's the idea? You sound a little excited. Being in high heels and a dress in a folder. Yeah, that was definitely the inappropriate one. You can make it where you click the Dodo plush enough, you get a different skin like you have on Twitch. You know, that's actually pretty good, Starbeast. Because we were already going to do the Honk Dodo stuffed animal on the desk as like a thing. But making it so that like you can click it multiple times, or maybe even like different patterns will equal different outfits would be pretty good. And then people can choose their own favorite outfit while they play the game. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So, have interaction with Dodo plushie in game where multiple clicks / patterns change their outfit. Wait, it's like you're not... You're just trying to make plushie that you're gonna promote once you make it in this game? Listen, okay, I'm gonna be straight up with y'all. I already have in mind how I'm going to promote Mama Dodo plushie. So one thing I will say, a Mama Dodo stuffed animal will eventually happen. That's gonna happen. I did make Mama Dodo without the knowledge that it's not a markable plushie. Like, it's going to happen. But I already have a way. We'll have accessories. Like what? Like it would have like different outfits to put on her? That would be kind of cute. That would be kind of cute. It's kind of like you can get the plushie and then you can get the different accessories like separately. That's kind of adorable and honestly really smart. And I'm totally not writing it down right now. When selling plushies, also sell different outfits to put on the plushie. Gloomwood? Is that what I think it is? Hold on. Gloomwood. Gloomwood. Oh, this is not what I thought it was. There's a different game that has wood in the name. Plague Dodo Doctor. That's pretty good. Oh my god. It got such good ratings. The fuck? When did this come out? Darkwood. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Which is also on my list of games to play. I have not played that game, but it might be one of my favorite horror games in existence. $20? When did this come out, dude? Early access. It came out 2 years ago. Oh, it's not fully released. It's 2 years ago, so not fully released. It's gotten overwhelmingly positive reviews. We're adding it to the list of games. I don't care about that all that much. Gotta be honest with you. All right, so Gloomwood. Plague Doctor. Well, I'll even put parentheses. Plague Dodo Doctor. Because I think the plague mask on Mama Dodo is really funny. I did see all the games that you recommend. Doctor. Yeah, I did check out those games. I know at least a good amount of them, but I haven't like screened the list yet. All right. While you give me a lot of what ifs, I should at least get started on trying to get the coding done. Yeah. By all means. So we're gonna take a look at an infection code. Let's see here. Do I already have something up? No. Jump scare Easter egg troll? No, we ain't doing that shit. We're better than that. Let's see. No. Okay, well, it looks like we're just gonna make a new one. Boop. Godot. Infection spread code. Gonna get infected for me. Can I get infected for making a Godot game? What? What? Post was deleted. Bro, you could develop a condition and not catch a virus. You can think about a new game project in a shower, implement some of it, and abandon it. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that how COVID started? Someone made a game in Godot and it started there. Idea, you know what single pixel screen? Yeah, now I'm thinking that you should just put all the credits of everyone that was in chat, and it's the actual credits, not just like you. I mean, I already said that y'all are gonna get a special section in the special thanks credits. Ooh, it does work. Okay, I added a thing for the warning and ads, so we'll see if it actually applies accordingly. Dodo would be hilarious as a video game. The fake credits is just gonna be you, and then when you hit the single pixel, it's actually everyone. I like how it's just you're saying like the real credits are y'all when I'm the one making the game. If anything, it should be the other way around. Oh no, but no, I see what you're saying. That's a kind of like extra credits is not a bad idea. Godot, infection spread. I already said spread. Infection spread logic code, maybe? No, like y'all are gonna everyone who participated in ideas for this game are gonna be put in the special thanks section of my credits, because y'all deserve, like, don't get me wrong, I am the one who made this game, but y'all also implemented your own ideas and helped me think things through and gave feedback for things, so y'all should at least be mentioned accordingly, right? Y'all should be thanked accordingly. What if the houses that you interact with more, the higher chance of the house to be ambushed? I don't think so, because logically, I don't know how that would influence the monster's behavior. And the people who live inside it also probably, like, depending on how they react to the situation, they would be easier or tougher to take over, right? See? Look, chat! Now you know when ads are playing! It's really simple. It's really simple. I threw it together like in 5 minutes last night, but there you go. Now you know when ads are playing. And we'll see how it works out. The chat with your board directors. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much as good as board directors do anyway. Yeah, I wonder too. So while this is up, we're just gonna be kind of shooting the shit. We're just be kind of like talking and spending, you know, checking up on it, and then we'll go back to what we were actually doing when the ads are over. Add a cat? For what and when? Well, I mean, animals are gonna play a role in determining if someone's being attacked by a mimic or not. Should have made it bigger. How big are we talking? How big are we talking? Like what? Ads are currently playing. Massive so it fits off the screen. That, honestly, that's kind of funny. That's kind of, it's not bad. All right, let's see if it disappears accordingly. And hey, look at that, chat. It worked. I was so nervous that because it didn't work during the coming online soon stream. or a big screen in the beginning, so I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to fix it. But we don't. Yes. Dodo with cat ears win. I think y'all are gonna have to save up for that one. I'm not anticipating making a cat ears Mama Dodo. No. Oh, what if just a character I made you? Okay. All right. All right. Let's hear it. I'll definitely hear it out. Inheritance versus composition. Godot. What if... Maybe we should just try to do it before we start looking, right? Okay, so... What we want... Look at all these. Look at all these things. We want the ability that when we click, it chooses a random object. That's what we want. You forgot to add googly eyes to Candy Mama Dodo. Why would we want googly eyes on Mama Dodo on the Candy one? If anything, maybe I'll make that a redeem. Is a channel point redeem. Adding googly eyes on Mama Dodo. It would be a bit hard though, because it's not like VTube Studio where there's a thing that's like that you can lock the eyes to. So it would, Mama Dodo's in different eyes in different costumes, so it would be hard to like do that. To like just turn that on as a OBS thing. It would be there, but I would have to make the eyes super big so it's in both places, like both with closed mouth and open mouth, or try to make a picture of the Twin Towers and ChatGPT and it said that it's a copyright. I mean, I understand why they stopped you. I think it's like anything they're planning on doing with this, I don't think we want them to do that. They probably were just saying like, no. It's too powerful. All right. So what we want on let's see, on button press. Let's see here. What input should we give as like a temporary thing, right? Because we have select here, right? But what we want is to add a new action, and it's called spread. Add. And this input is, what would be good? Should we just do action Dodo? Don't allow me to do the Twin Towers, but they allow me to do the CN Tower. Bro, I don't know. Let's do space. Yeah, let's do space. Whenever we hit space is now the spread action. Action Dodo. Just put like just cool sunglasses and an explosion in the background. I think that's all I need. I think I just need to just take a PNG of an explosion and then just draw sunglasses on her, and then that was it. That would be it. Is blank. He is a grumpy old man who is known to have stayed in this town for 40 years, and he gets occasional visits by neighbors because he's really good at telling stories, and it's fun to hear an old man talk about his time in the war or when he saw his grandkids for the first time. Okay. Okay. I like what you're setting up so far. We already have grumpy old man who doesn't like to listen to the news as a stereotype, as a character I want to add. Another old man who anticipates here 1-year-old imposter. I mean, they're definitely going to be able to mimic the cries of a child, of an infant. They're going to be able to do that because that's creepy shit. Let me put it this way. Anything that we're going to do that's like creepy, not like overwhelmingly like violent or gratuitous in any way, but just creepy, is more than likely we're going to do it. So if we go back to our, no, where is it? Zoom object. If we're going to create a function where input is action just selected, so actually, new function. Function, we'll name this function Dodo murders children. Wrong. Mimics murder children. I knew nothing. Dodos protect their children. Function imposter spread. Okay. If input event, wait, what was it again? Input dot is action just pressed. Action input dot action press spread. Right? Am I doing this right? Is action just press versus action press? I think is, I don't know if there's a big difference. All right, now let me flesh out Gossip Grandma. Yeah! Gossip Grandma is gonna be one of the best red herrings in this game. I'm excited to write the script for her. Mimics are actually Dodo's theory. I mean, I'm not gonna disprove that theory. I'm not gonna disprove it. You don't know what these things actually sound like, because they sound like people for you, or like weird people. Maybe they are birds. You don't know. I mean, we could potentially like go into more of hints, but actually, I don't think y'all were here for that. So for my very first game dev stream, we went through all of my game ideas and then chose which one to move forward with. And if you haven't seen it, I actually recommend it. I think there was in total like 25 potential games that we were going to make, something like that. And one of them is a horror tower defense game where you don't get to see what the thing you're trying to keep away from your location. You're essentially locked behind a door during the night, and then you set up a tower defense of things that you don't know what's coming for, and then hope that it's enough that it saves you throughout the night. And then in the morning, you see signs of what was there that night, and then use that as a way to determine, like, oh, so they were able to fit through small places, and I see that there's like little holes in the wall, so they were able to do it, right? So I was thinking like, well, maybe we could potentially like give signs of they found tracks and what those tracks look like as kind of giving hints, but I don't know. I might be thinking too deep into it. Don't Escape 2? What is that? Is that a game or movie reference? I'm old. Don't make fun of me. I'm already out of water? The fuck? We'll wait for the next ad break. Play Don't Escape 2. All right, let me check it out. Let's see. Don't Escape 2. I see Don't Be Afraid to. Is it something? Maybe not. It's not on Steam. Don't Escape 2. Oh, there it is. A Newgrounds game? I haven't played a Newgrounds game in forever. Maybe this is what I'm thinking about. Hell yeah. I mean, if it's what I'm thinking of, then yeah, that'd be good inspiration. All right. Actually, we don't need that right now. I just need glasses out of pipe cleaners. Okay. Interesting, but all right. All right, so if the input action is press spread, then what we want is... Okay, let's actually look real quick at the average grandma who likes to talk a lot, but turns out people talk to Miss Emily about a lot of secrets, and that's what's going in their lives, and she sometimes accidentally eardrops conversation. And let's say she really likes to talk about other people's things. If you hear rambling, maybe make a second to hear, and it might save your life. Kind of like that. It's kind of like that. The way that I plan on dressing the rambling grandma is that she calls 911 to chat. So that normally for people that don't know the importance of the information would just immediately hang up on her so they can continue to save lives. But for people who understand that you need to have the background information about these people to know that they are a mimic in some situations, need to they have to sacrifice that time to listen, because it may show the right answer later. So I think we were definitely thinking that in the same wavelengths with that. I like the story behind it though, Dark. Godot making a random choice, random spread. How to make a shooter shoot bullets in a spread. Randomizing sprites, instant objects, bullet spread. Not quite. Making random choice. The random choice method in Godot? Oh, is that a thing in other ones? The recommended way wouldn't be the recommended way if there was an easier way. Okay, cool, Pete. It certainly is the best way when sampling uniformly with replacement. Future reference, in this code I have a list in some weights. For freedom, the probabilities are calculated given the weights. Okay, that's kind of what we are looking for. We want a weight of randomness where it's like harder for some places and easier for others. Pistachios, nice. So the total weight is the yellow plus blue plus red. Okay. Calculate weights, probabilities of being chosen. Okay. Variable, I don't know what the double S seed is. R and F number, random, uniform, distributed number, cumulative weight, I in the range, weight size for each weight we calculate cumulatives. Wait. Oh, they lost me. From Google, there is a pick random method of array now, which does this. Let's do Godot arrays. Let's look into arrays. Array! Built-in data structure that holds a sequence of elements. Okay. An array data structure that can contain a sequence of elements of any variant type. Oh, did I? Why did I freak her out? I just wished her a happy belated birthday. Why is that? Is it because I'm a dodo? Does she not like flightless birds? It's okay. I understand. We've lived with that discrimination. Oh, well, I guess it's one of the benefits of being a, part of a smaller stream, I'm able to actually read what y'all do and in, you know, react accordingly. Do other small streamers not talk to y'all? Like at all? Oh, it's fine. My grandma was like that. Don't and do. You don't and do? You're confusing the hell out of me, Starbeast. Elements are accessed by numerical index starting with 0. Negative indicates are used to count from the back. What? Wasn't there a whole thing about, like, if you leave a rat in a Mountain Dew, it would disintegrate except for its tail? Something like that. Arrays are always passed by reference. To get a copy of an array, you can be modified independently. Erasing elements. Difference between packed arrays, typed arrays, untapped arrays. It would turn into goop, yeah. Because I think it disintegrates most things. Packed arrays are generally faster to iterate. Granted, it's all rumor, right? It's not like I've tested that shit. Modify compared to a type array of the same type. Also, packed arrays consume less memory. As a downside, packed arrays are less flexible as they don't offer as many convenience methods such as map. Typed arrays are in turn faster to iterate on and modify in untapped arrays. Can you become a slime? Like a slime Mama Dodo? I was considering doing that for Animal Well, but I never got to it. Unfortunately. But I don't see why not. Operators, constructor, array. An array, int, string name, variant. Creates a typed array from the base array. A typed array can only contain elements of the given type or that inherit the given class as described by this constructor's parameters. It's a built-in variant type. Class name, built-in, blah, blah, blah. Class name could be empty string, it must be null. You could be a mixture of every single slime in the game? Maybe. Class name, sword, node, class stats, pass, ready, int, node, ref counted? What does that even mean? The base array's elements are converted when necessary, and if this is possible or based already typed. GDS script, this constructor is usually not necessary. What? Function greater than 5. Return the number greater than 5. 6, 10, 6. All greater than 5. Okay. So it's kind of giving examples of how much in here is greater than 5. Okay. So it's kind of like we can have a function be part of the print here in an array. So we can apply a function to multiple different things. So it's like, okay, we create a function of the spread happening, right? And then we make an array of, it could be this house, or this house. And it's a % chance, and then it will be like, it was like pick random from array, I think is something on there. Maybe. Same as the first line above, but using a lambda function. What the fuck is a lambda function? All function element, return element, prints true. Okay. I was gonna dress up the dogs as dodos. Yeah, I do remember that. I thought it was very cute. Bool any method. Append array. Variant back. IBS search. Random should be in here somewhere. My grandmother would never let me, sadly. Wouldn't even work because they have 4 legs. Well, just make the front legs little wings that they walk on. There you go. Or it could just be a 4-legged dodo. I'm a paleomancer. It's not impossible. I don't have to put them together how they were. Just how they want to be. Or I need them to be. Sometimes is the case. Tomato, kiwi, rice. Beast search custom. Interesting. They're just a fluffy dodo without a beak or wings. Well, sounds like a cute dodo regardless. Let's see here. Array duplicate, erase, fill, filler. Man, arrays really... I really jumped in on this, didn't I? I'm just looking at this being like... Brr. Really same typed is typed make read only map. What is the map thing? Calls given callable. What the fuck is callable? What the hell does that mean? Bruh. For each element in the array, it returns a new array filled with values returned by the method. The method will take one variant parameter, and you can return any variance. So we have a double number function that returns a number times 2, and then you have dot map double. So it applies, the map applies to a variable to everything in the back? Maybe? Perhaps? I will not say it. Which is surprising to me, X-Star. You haven't used your command yet. Surprising enough. You haven't said, yeah, why haven't you tried it? Use it. Do you not remember? If you don't remember, then I'm not telling you. You use your points for the new command. You don't remember? Wow. I guess we will never know then. You don't have 2. You only have 1. Do you have a second one? What was the other one? What were the 2 then? You have... Oh yeah, wait. I know which one you're talking about. It's the visual one, right? I'm still working on that. Cosmin pick random. Here we go. Variant pick random. Returns a random element from an array. Generates an error and returns null if the array is empty. So the visual one is, yeah, that one's more, it's more than just adding some text. So it's going to take a hot minute. I might work on it tonight or probably tomorrow, but we'll see. In case y'all didn't see, by the way, I made an update. I had added a stream update, kind of like a update log in Discord. So as I'm updating the stream stuff, that section in Discord will be updated accordingly. I made the mistake of updating it before I was finished, so I kept on updating it. But in the future, it will just be one thing. So, just a heads up. Okay, like many similar functions in the engine, this method uses a common global random seed. To get a predictable outcome from this method, see global scope seed. It uses common global random seed. In channel points? Yeah. It should be channel. Oh, no, no, no. It's an exclamation mark. It's a command. You didn't make a... Did you want it as a channel point redeem? I assumed you wanted it as a command. That is what you requested, I believe, at least for one of them. I might make the other one a one. You're fine. Right now I'm diving into arrays. It's you put exclamation mark and then your word. It's usually one word. Or in Dark's case, it's an acronym. Did you hear it? Did it go through on y'all's end? Let's see here. Another story. Sorry, they're so old. I have a stand for Pines, who is a hunter, and he said that he had hunted beasts like Bigfoot, and even defeated a bear barehandedly. You didn't hear anything? Man. How am I going to add it to y'all's end? It happens on my end, but it isn't being picked up on here. So I will need to find a way to interact with anything. So I guess for right now, you create a vine boom only I can hear. Yeah, I'm reading it now. Though there was a prime how he was pretty old, and that won't make it easier for these creatures to catch him. He'll put up a fight and he'll kill those beasts even if it means his death. This town. Okay, I get what you're saying. So one who's like really tough and is able to defend himself really well. I still am on the agreement, or not agreement, but on the stance that these things don't die. Even with the gunshots, even with all these people, none of these creatures die. They run and they leave, but they never get killed. I don't want to give... I mean, it's not that I don't want to give the impression these things can die. Of course they can die. But I do want to give the impression that we are incapable of killing them. They don't die. Or we don't actively make it so they die. Well, that's cool. Reference to what? Yeah. Yeah, X-Star. All right, ads are on. I'm gonna get a refill of my water because I'm thirsty. Oh, son of a, there's no water. I got very low amount of water because I forgot to refill the damn filter. I did it once a week for people. Grunkle Stan, I thought is Grunkle Stan? I didn't realize Grunkle Stan was like a big hunter dude. Maybe it's been a while since I've seen it. It's like choose random, how to make a random choice function. Not a random number generator, not an item generator. We want them to be able to be like, of the things that you can select, do we want a different function for every house? Because even if everything is essentially the same, the houses would be different as far as which locations it would go to, right? I still don't know what is happening in the show. It's a really good show, though. It's a really, really good show, though. All right, let me check. Okay, that's fine. So... let's start with the first one. So first things first, instead of it highlighting red, we're just gonna do a little print function of select like the random for an array. Like pick random, or it's like print that, or that, and then it'll pick random. And it will print that, right? And then we're gonna have up on top kind of like blank equals blanks, where those are the different houses. Do you want to see my Halloween costume? Sure. Put it in Discord. No, it's another universe going to stand where he's a more successful man who hunts cryptids, and the Pierce Triangle represents Bill Cipher. Oh. I guess what you're saying. Cryptid hunter. Put it in... I wouldn't say general. I would say... put it in horror art. You're spoopy. Woo. Maybe I'll make a fashion one. A fashion section in the Discord. So we'll do print. Okay, so let's do this. So we'll do how do we do it with a zoom object? On ready variable. At on ready variable. And we'll have it as like location 1 equals hold on, let's see here. Is there a way for me to know? So we have this, right? Oh, wait. Could we potentially do... well, that broke immediately. Let's reset. I'm working on it. Damn it. How you doing, piranha plants? You scared me. Let me check out your Halloween thing real quick. Just real quick. Just a little bit. Just because I'm curious. Just because you made me curious. Oh, I see it. That's kind of cool. I like it. It's good. Pretty good. I'm in the middle of trying to, through process of, not elimination, but, oh, god damn it, Starbeast. Has it been 30 minutes already? Oh. Yeah, I'm eating healthy. Okay. And I'm standing straight. All right, another stretch. You got it. Y'all should stretch with me, by the way. Let's make it a group thing. For real. But I think I'd rather die if I had to eat canned spinach on the daily. You could tell me that eating canned spinach turned me into literal Superman, and I wouldn't do it. Fresh or nothing. Even then it needs to be with other things. Plain spinach is bleh. It's a lot of nothing. But it's better than most other vegetables in the sense of just bitterness. Okay, location 1. Let's do it as... Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Let's get rid of this. Just real quick. And then we're gonna just do this real quick. There we go. Because I would do it because spinach. What about it? Okay. Now, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go. Let's see here. Let's see if this works. Okay. Okay. It does work. See? All right. All right, cool. Even invisibility. Even invisibility. Still no. Like, okay, look. I get the appeal of invisibility. But of all what it does, like, it's not... I wouldn't even put it in the top 5 superpowers. I really wouldn't. It's something that Dark made. It's a command that he has requested. Now, what I did do, I did put a cooldown on it. I made it so it was a user cooldown, not a global cooldown. So just a heads up, if y'all spam the shit out of it, I'll put it a global cooldown. Okay, so this is house 1. So then house 2, house 3, house 4, house 5, house 6, house 7, house 8, house 9. Okay. So we want house 1, 2, 3. No, we want 2, 3, and 4. Okay, that's what we want. Teleportation. Time travel without consequences. Don't ask for money from people. The gall, Dark. The gall. Don't feel pressure, Piranha. Don't feel pressure. I mean, it just makes that text. X-Star. It just makes the text thing. That's it. It just gives you that information. A lot of the commands are meant to be more information based. They're not really meant to do like a crazy amount of stuff. But I'll probably add, like, if I was going to have you adding googly eyes to Mama Dodo, for example, I would probably just I would probably have that be a well, I think that's more channel point routine. Commands are more text based than it is like affecting the stream base. Affecting the stream is more channel points. The more impact on the stream it has, the more there's more of a cost to it, whether that be channel points or like bits, you know. Just pays way too much money for everyone. Yeah, I mean, I get why I get why, but I don't want you to feel pressured. Oh yeah, no, I'm still learning as far as how much freedom I want to give y'all for commands, man. I'm already second guessing the spinach one. If you're looking for tweet, do you mean tween? I was gonna say, who's tweeting around here? You can't even say Twitter anymore. It's X now. I considered making the command Twitter just to spite, but no. So we want house 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, right? That's the thing. That's the funniest part of it, is that, like, y'all can't hear the Vine boom, but I can, because I did not put it up properly. You call it X, you're a fake fan. Okay, don't put the command exclamation X into the chat. Then. Yeah, don't. Nothing happens. Nothing, don't worry about it. Nothing happens. It's totally Twitter. Location 1, and then it's, was it and sign? No. Crap. I should know this by now. Money sign. It's money sign house 2. Screen path I think is right to old house. Damn it, Dark. Damn it. Son of a... Oh, I'm a fake fan. No. No, I'm sorry. It's the official name of it. I thought people would do X instead of Twitter. I tried to predict what y'all would say. Oh man, I didn't know. So boom, boom, boom. So this is 2 and then 3, and this is 3 and then 4. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is there's like an on ready location thing. Everyone who uses Twitter still calls us Twitter. Okay, then I'm switching it. As someone who doesn't use Twitter, I don't know. Okay? I don't call it anything, because look, I'm trying to use social media when I never used social media before, really. Okay? I literally didn't have a Twitter account ever until I started this business. So it's not like I know what the fuck I'm doing with it. Oh no. You should play VR games on stream. I mean, if I had the room for it. Don't rub my face into the shame. Don't look at it. Don't look at my shame. You know what? Y'all forced my hand. Are you guys ready for an impromptu lesson? You ready for this? Okay, we're gonna take this. This is StreamerBot. This is what allows you to do commands. Can y'all see what the hell this is? I don't know how to zoom in. There's different types of hags. Listen, I'm very hag, all right? I am very hag. I am in my 30s. All right, so on here is all the commands. Yeah, I'm on the phone. Can I like zoom in? No. All right, well, I guess what I could do, hold on. What if we did something a little crazy? A little nasty. I shouldn't say it like that. Just a little crazy. All right. Okay, there we go. And then I did this. There we go. Look at that. And it's open. Let's go. All right. So this is StreamerBot. This is what you're interacting with. These are my little redeems. There's a little commands, and here's all the costume changes. Everything that y'all do activates a trigger, and then it creates an action. right? And the most complicated of the one is the random one that has like a random chance of all these different stuff, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down to my X here, and I'm just gonna recall it Twitter. I'm gonna hit it OK, and then I'm going to my commands, go to my X, name this to Twitter, and then name this to Twitter. And then I'm gonna hit OK, and I'm gonna hit save. Now do it. See what happens. Hold on, let me see if I need to. Oh, here we go. There's another one. Better do it before y'all actually hit it. Let's go. Let's go. No, it says X in the fucking description. No. All right. Whew. Okay. We're good now. All right. All mentions of X are gone. It now is Twitter all the way across the board. X, my shame is only through a brief moment in this live stream. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Yes! You can't find it anymore. All right. There we go. Oh boy. I made this way too big. Oh no! Let's shrink it. Come on. It's okay. Come here. It's all right. All right. No, come on. Get back down. Get back down here. Okay. All right. Nope. A little too big. Nope. Yep. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. And see, it doesn't do anything anymore. Which, by the way, I've been having a lot of fun with StreamerBot. It's been fun setting up shit for y'all. It really has. It's one of the biggest things I wanted to implement for y'all since the beginning, but I couldn't because I didn't have channel points. Which also, by the way, I don't know if other streamers do this. I'm just doing it because it feels more in universe, but like my channel points are called soul points. I don't know if that really matters. I don't know if we want to actually call it something different, but just a heads up, it's called soul points. I'm not gonna correct y'all for saying it differently, but you know, I think it's kind of neat, but I don't know. Call them dodo points, bro. Like, there's gonna be so many more different kind of like little guys though. It's not just gonna be Mama Dodo. Mama Dodo's the face, certainly. Streamer to streamer, it differs. It's fun to name the thing to you. Okay, good. Okay. Well, do you name them something different, Melon? Do you call them like melon seeds? Like seeds or something? Pits doesn't. I don't like pits though. I'm thinking like different kind of like little smaller fruit. Eggs, dodo eggs. Oh my gosh, I've used 250 dodo eggs. Damn, that's a lot of dodo eggs. Pips are good. I'm glad you like Pip, because I was literally looking around being like, what would be a good name? And then it was just like, oh yeah, there's these little things called pips, which is a lot of people use that as colloquialism for the little seeds inside watermelons. And I'm like, oh, that's cute and it works. That's my puppet name started doing Gangnam Style. I don't believe you, X-Star. Dodo souls. Dodo souls. Am I just collecting all the dodo souls in the world? It's not just dodos, guys. Is that a... No, pips are the names for the little edible white seeds in watermelons. And also they're people use that term for other fruits as well. For a mascot for chat? The mascot for chat is going to be little compies. Little compy Sagnathus? I'm so used to the shorthand word for that dino, but it's the compies. So Mama Dodo is adopting just a family, just an army of compies. Granted, like, people can I will eventually get to the point where people can choose what they want, but for the most part, a compy is the symbol of chat. So maybe, or not, well, if we do like text to speech for y'all as a redeem. All right, see ya, Dark. Have a good one. If we do text to speech, it would probably be from the mouth of, it'll either be the mouth of the compy, or I'll do the horror aspect of like the things inside Mama Dodo's mouth are speaking. That would be kind of fun. But I'm not 100% sure how I want to go about it yet. But yeah, so fun stuff. All right, so we have our location, and then we want print, and then let's see here. How are we gonna? Here we go. Pick random. Here we go. Print. Dodo wizard magic. Okay, and then we're gonna do bracket, and then we're gonna do location 1, location 2, and then location 3, dot, pick random. And then that. Okay. So what we have going on now is that on ready, this has already chosen what what the location is, right? So but that's when we print it, not when we press it. So what we want is the function of imposter spread. If the action is pressed, then it prints this. And then that's it. Can I get return value of action press? Is action just pressed? Is that better? Oh, there it is. Well, that works. All right. So, and then now we're going to essentially chain this, I believe. So let's open it up. We go here, and then we hit space. Nothing is happening. You're hearing the keyboard, right? I'm just like, give it back, give it back. All right, okay, so that didn't work. Okay, may print. But where? Here, this is what I want to do. Boop. And then boop. And then we'll just go ahead and do the other one that we were looking at. Kind of like this. Kind of like this. And then we switch the damn display capture back on. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, so print may print 1, 2, 3 or high. Okay, if action is print, then it will press. It will bring out location 1, 2, or 3 dot pick random in parentheses. Is it just me or am I the only one who's watched ASDF movie when I was a kid? What is ASDF short for? I should just press spread. We have it in here, right? Spread? Spread, space, physical. Yeah, that's there. Okay, well, what happened to it? What can you tell me about it? Because otherwise I have no idea what you're talking about. Print. I mean, I watched The Land Before Time when I was a kid. Thus, may not have created the monster that loves dinosaurs as they are today. Idealist, the streamer lore. My first present I ever got was Littlefoot, stuffed animal. I used to chew on its neck all the time growing up. Yeah, it was just keyboard smash, essentially. Oh, they're internet flash shorts. Oh. Okay. A bunch of jokes, and I'm going to tell you about it because you're going to go watch on stream one time all 15 episodes. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Is that where Muffin time came about? Like, it was like, moo, and then, like, a lot of, like, other weird references. Because if so, then I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, then yeah, I know exactly. Vampire Dodo? Yeah, go for it. Save up your points. So it didn't print it, but why didn't it print it? Maybe it needs to be in parentheses? But this isn't in parentheses. You know what? This is what we'll do this part first. We'll take this out. And then we're just gonna put pressed spacebar. Alright, ads are in. In case it isn't obvious. Ads are currently playing. Let us make this bigger. Maybe I should like scroll it so it's like constantly scrolling. Ads are currently playing. All right, let's do like that. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let that be going. I'm glad the timer was actually correct too. Put it in the middle of the screen like this, like that. Isn't that annoying as hell? I feel like it would be. But all right. We'll see. We'll see if people are just like, hey, can you not? I mean, all right. I mean, it makes editing easier as far as just being like, cool, I could skip the next minute and a half of looking at this. Unless something crazy happens during ad break that I know about. I've thought of different ways to reward y'all for getting through ads, but I have some ideas in the pipeline. All right. Let's test out this pressed spacebar. Nothing happened. Okay. So the function, like, if action pressed, is not reading this at all. So for whatever reason, it's not reading it. So we can go ahead and put this back for now. Let's look at our zoom object again. This game hasn't released it, but can you play this game called Last Call? I mean, if I put this out in early access, granted, I don't think I would. There's not enough to it, I think, that for me to actually put it out in early access. When it comes out, I'll just send you all to different streams. Go! Go, my dodolings! Go, my compies! Go to every stream you can find and ask them to play the new horror game that I have made. Fly, you fools! Who needs to pay for advertising when you have a community who could just invade every stream that is live at the time? Honestly, might be effective. As funny as that is. If action, just press select. You wait, cotton bow show, and then you print clicked computer. Then Y is when this action is pressed, does nothing happen. And we know who are the first people that we're going to. Who are the first people you're going to go to? Is it me? Are you going to go to my stream? Which honestly would be a really funny bit. Let's see. Oh, wait. Is this one of those things that we have to go to, like, the auto loads? Doesn't look like it. Melanoku boy. Listen, they're gonna be made aware too. Are you kidding? First of all, cute boy, sir. Second, yeah, they're definitely gonna be made aware. Like, hey, I'm putting out this game. Hey, I like cute boy more than cool boy. But cool boy, you know what? Cool boy might be open. Just saying. You can swipe that name. Let's see. Space, physical. Maybe we give it a different one? What if we give it like P? Close, and then let's try it. Oh. Gotcha. P. No, P. Why won't it? Okay. I think I get what's going on. So, because this... Something is it's the same deal as before. Something is eating our inputs in here. So we're gonna have to go through and we're gonna have to figure out where the fuck is the one that's just like stop. We're looking for stop. Also happens, why did it replace it with my tin? Let's see here. Where's the stop? Let's go to the main game 3D again. And then we'll go to here. Where's our stop and on, like... I'm trying to find it. Is it panel? Here we go. It's filter. Okay, so now we're gonna go here and we're gonna look at filter of anything that comes through. Who is the other person's me? I don't know. Listen, we celebrate lurkers in this chat. Let's see. Screen. No. I'm not seeing any filters. Maybe backgrounds? Let's see here. No. No localization. Tooltip. Focus. Nope. Mouse. Pass. Okay, so it's also under mouse. Here we go. Viewport. Stop. Pass. Excellent. It is Melon. Melon is here. The new mod. The new mod herself. gracing us with her presence and her knowledge. And no, I'm not gonna finish that. I was gonna make a reference to melons, but it was gonna sound very bad. And her presence. Oh, really, Xstar? Who was it? Who was the other person? You have so many badges. You have so many badges, Melon. Oh my gosh. Soon you're gonna have to choose, because eventually I'm gonna be making badges and stuff for the stream. So you're gonna have to choose between. Imagine having so many badges in a stream. You're just like, I'm gonna have to decide which one of these is gonna be the ones I'm gonna rock. And like I looked into it, so let me know if you end up seeing it otherwise, Melon. But it didn't look like there was a way for me to make specific badges for specific people, only specific like groups. So I guess I could have you be like quote unquote an artist, because that's a different like group of things that you can give badges to, and just only give it to one person and just do that. But it's not like I can be like, this person, I want to have this badge in particular, which is unfortunate. I eventually want to make it potentially, this is definitely me getting ahead of myself, but I have considered making my own API so that I will have a lot more freedom to do the stuff that I want. So like Twitch, I am finding more and more that Twitch, though gives a lot of like freedom and customizations, are weirdly restrictive on some of those things. Like I had to change quite a few things that I wanted to do because it's just like, nope, that's not possible. And I'm like, why not? So I'm having to do like this weird workaround to potentially do it in a way that I didn't really want it to happen. And like, but if I make my own API in like point system, I think it will give me a lot more freedom to manipulate accordingly. So, but I think if I do that, the first big stream update will like won't happen for like another year. So I think I need to put that to the side. Idealist, you're trying to make an entirely new integrated software for a new streaming platform. Maybe have that be the third project you do. Because you haven't even made emotes yet, let alone the other things. So yeah, it's in the pipeline, but it's frustrating when there's something you want to do, but it's good to have ideas floating around. It is. I mean, it's one of those life lessons that you don't want to come up with ideas for something until you know the restriction of the thing you're using, because then it's just wasted mind power to be like, oh, right, I probably should have looked at what this is capable of before I start thinking of what I could do with it. Freedoms. I mean, I want more freedom as much as I can. More freedom, the better. As for emotes, I can also help make potentially, since they're simple. Yeah, and they look great, by the way. They look great. No, I need to. So there are two big new stream updates in the works. The first one is changing the look of chat, the adding badges, animations for like the follow, the sub, etc. And then adding like the stuff in bio, like the things underneath stream. So all that, it will be one stream update, where it's just kind of like improving the overall look of the stream in general. And then the second big update is the emote update. So that's the current pipeline for it. And I would have had this ready to go, and the second one would have been ready for affiliate if there wasn't a certain group of people who just were insanely supportive and sped things up by like 6 months. So so there we go, I guess. It's a good problem to have, but it's still very much a problem. Where you're just like, damn, okay, well. I know. I'm such a loser. Such a nerd. Imagine. Alright, let's see here. Mouse. Nope. Mouse. Nope. I'm looking for the little things here. Mouse pass. Okay, I think everything else is now good to go. So now let's give it another... Let's give it another go. We'll take this and we'll put pressed spacebar. Actually, you know what? No. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna copy this. And then we're gonna go down and we're gonna do that. And then have this one be press spacebar. Yes. Yes. Now I don't have to like keep on eliminating and putting it back. Oh, it's pretty good. I think I'm gonna change posture check to like a shift legs, because that's really the biggest thing. Is like my feet hurting at the end of the stream. My posture is fine because it's a standing desk. I can't be in a different posture that I currently am. I'm not like leaning forward or anything like that. I was watching this one guy. It was the most hilarious thing is they were playing a retail game and they had so many American flags at the store. I think I forgot the rest of them. That's really funny. All right. All right, so now, no. Okay, something's still blocking the input. All right, so something is still blocked. Oh, wait, no. I switched it. Okay. Yeah, something's still blocking the input. Let's change the spread back to spacebar, because I'm gonna forget. And then we'll just double check. Yeah, something's eating. Something is eating. That's on pass. Transparent, rendering, scaling, physics. Region transform. Let's check this one, maybe? This viewport. Mouse, pass. Oh, pass. Viewport mash. I'm not seeing it. Computer. No. Okay, so I think it is through here. Interestingly enough, it would be here. It would literally just be up here. It's not even recognizing anything. It's literally just, do you see my input? And we're not being shown that they see the input here. Variable rate shading, video physics, GUI. Support is now on pass. Input. Okay, well. Which means it might be something to do with the fact that it's in the viewport. Right? It's because it's in the sub viewport here that maybe it's not reading it. Do we need to auto load? The viewport? It's worth a shot, I suppose, yeah? Scenes. Viewport. Open. Add. Failed to instantiate scene. Viewport node count is 0. Make sure the packed scene resource is valid. Failed to create an auto-load path. Editor, auto-load settings, condition, info node is true, continuing. I don't know what all that is, but that's a lot of red. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. That did nothing. It's worth a shot. Let's do it and let's save it again. And then let's play it again from the restart. Because maybe it didn't do it because it was on. No. Alright. Okay, there's definitely something somewhere that is like, hey, you can't just do that. Maybe we need to give it, instead of the sub viewport, maybe we need to put it on the screen. Where it extends to the screen here. Because the viewport is just the viewport, right? It's what we see. But it's not... Maybe that... Yeah, let's do... Extend screen. Or it is... What is this? Node 2D. Okay. And then this one will have attached script. Where's the script? Imposter spread. Boom. And then this one we detach script. Save. Screen. I think this one we just do this, if I remember correctly. We don't include it. And then we hit play. No. What is eating it? What is eating the input? What is eating the input? Son of a... Hold on. So, I forgot again to send out the posts on Twitter and the VOD channel that we were going live again. I need to find a thing that makes it so it auto posts to Discord, Twitter, and that channel all at the same time. Because I have consistently been like, oh, I forgot to hit post. Like I would write it up, and then as soon as I start stream, I would go and just send that out. But no. Oy vey. This year I feel like terrorizing kids with a water gun. Why? Oh, for Halloween. But still, why? Leave them be. Let them have their fun. So, function imposter spread. On ready? No, not at all. Even back when I was a kid, I thought that was dumb. I was like, why would I want to do that? But then again, I was an odd teenager. I didn't have like reckless impulses or anything like that, which is strange for a teenager. I more or less just wanted to be, for the most part, especially like 15 plus, I want to say, I just wanted to spend time with my girlfriend. That was it. No one else really mattered. Create tween. So on function ready, Back button hide. That's fine. If select. Should we just hit select and see what happens? What happens if we do select? And then do that. Let's make sure it's not the button. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. All right, yeah, it's fine. Something here is eating. The things. With no one as a friend or a girlfriend. Oh, X star. I'm sure you'll find friends. Don't worry, my guy. Let's see here. Offset, animation, visibility, ordering. What is it? What is it that's stopping this to move forward, my guy? This reminds me of the times that it'll take me like weeks to figure out like one effing toggle. That's just like, hey. Did you click this button is off? You shouldn't have done that. It ate every single thing that you were trying to do. Oi. No animations, no regions. Enabled. Transfer visibility. Ordering, texture, material, process. 14 is practically an infant. You have your whole life. Yeah, right? Exactly. You'll get there, my guy. Don't you worry. Maybe it is something to do with... Oh, no. It's this one. There you go. Transform visibility. Room. I mean, pretty much anything that would have affected the computer and the computer mesh would have been fine. Viewport. Filter pass. Okay. It's a different scene, which is why I'm like, auto-loading the scene makes sense. So that's also going at the same time. Maybe this is the problem. Maybe we need to figure out the debugging process stopped, right? How come I get no girlfriend, but my one cousin gets 6 of them and dump 5 because he only likes 1 of them, and by the way, he's younger than me? People are different. Try not to compare yourself with other people. That'll only make you miserable. You have your own journey. They have theirs. Modules, GDScript, condition, named globals has pname is true. Another resource is loaded from path, viewport, possible cyclic resource inclusion. Another resource is loaded from the path? What is loaded from the path? It's true, the answer, he had 6 girlfriends, he only liked 1, so he dumped 5 of them. I guess that might be better than just, you know, stringing them along when he doesn't like them. But, you know, as I said, everyone has their own journeys and their own mistakes. As you grow, as you know, age more, you'll come to realize the fact of like, oh yeah, everyone has their growing pains, as they say. Possible cyclic resource inclusion. Failed to instantiate scene. I don't know how to say that word. State of scenes viewport. Node count is 0. Make sure the packed scene resource is valid. Failed to create an autoload. Path is not pointing to a scene or a script. Let's see. We're gonna do Godot sub viewport not being able to interact. I'm making a 3D web game and I found issues with the sub viewport. Somehow it shows me the viewport, a video when I run the game. When I run it, this is a second item. Please note that sub-viewport container displays an exclamation mark in the scene tree. Such an exclamation mark usually means that something is not set up correctly. I'm sure you'll get it to work eventually, my guy. You can hover the mouse over the exclamation mark. In this case, the problem is that your sub-viewport container doesn't contain any sub-viewports. So it doesn't display anything. If you want to display the sub-viewport within the sub-viewport container, then you should switch their positions. Guess I'm aware of this warning, and if I do that, it just makes everything weird. I don't know. The fact that desktop web have different should be considered a bug. Do you need wooden string? We'll get some wooden string, my guy. Could you please open a bug report? Yeah, sure, I'll do it right now. Okay. Do I need a sub-viewport container into a sub-viewport? Is that the problem? Did I finally hit a point where it's like, because I don't have a sub-viewport container. So let's see here. Sub-viewport container. What are you? A container used to display the contents of a sub-viewport. And then a sub-viewport is an interface to a game world that doesn't create a window or draw to the screen directly. Do you need a sub-viewport container? Do you need a sub-viewport container? Ads are playing. People who are on the ads will come back to the answer to this riveting question. A container used to display the contents of a sub-viewport. A view container that uses the combined size of the sub-viewports as its minimum size, unless stretch is enabled. Sub-viewport container makes adding 3D elements to UI so much simpler. Whenever I did UI stuff before I wanted 3D elements, it felt like wrestling. Viewport container nodes or GUI and hacks a texture react, but with sub-viewport node and sub-viewport container, it made it so much easier to set up everything and scale it the way it should be scaled. When you're infested with it, the API is so much clearer than before. First, I'm tinkering with sub-viewport containers. Loses mouse input. Okay, here we go. When my player challenge, my camera pivot script input method is no longer seeing my input. I solved this by putting a for each statement within standard input method in a script attached to the sub-viewport container. Basically, the statement looped through each sub-viewport within the container, call the push input method for each viewport, closing this thread. What? You likely didn't look at the actual viewport settings to enable input. To enable input? Viewport settings? Disable 3D, use XR. Where's the input? Rendering. Handle input locally. If true, this viewport will mark incoming input events as handled by itself. If false, this is instead done by the first parent viewport that is set to handle input locally. Sub-viewport container will automatically set this property to false. Okay, well, let's turn that on and see what happens. Hello, Too Much Tomato. Thank you for the raid. How y'all doing today? Hopefully well. It is a Friday after all. You're watching me stumble as I try to figure out how to do input to a sub viewport. If that made any sense to you. So how y'all doing? Ooh, actually, let's check. Let's see. No. No. Hello, hello. And welcome. What are y'all hailing from? Well, I mean, obviously Too Much Tomato, but what were y'all up to? If I were to give an assumption, I would say game dev. Work on your tennis roguelike? A tennis roguelike? Alright, you have to tell me about that. You have to. That's so funny. Torso tennis? What the hell? Like, what do you mean? What's roguelike about a tennis match? What do you mean by torso tennis? Do you not have limbs? Is it just your mouth? Do you just hold it in your mouth or something like that and you just gotta deal with it? Like, what's going on? Oh, if that's a link, unfortunately, Twitch eats those. Oh my gosh, that's so funny though. That's good, that's good. I'm working on a little heavier note, 911 operator horror game. So, a little different from what you're doing. Just, you know, a little, you know? It is the season. I mean, tennis season, I don't even know when is tennis season. You would think I would know, but no. Oh, yeah, for the horror? Yeah. Unfortunately, this is not going to be out by... Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is not gonna be out by Halloween. I will be lucky if this is out by the end of the year. I can make things move and interact and stuff like that, but we still need to code like all the inner workings of how everything goes. I tried to apply for Steam Scarefest, but they said my game wasn't scary enough. I don't know. Playing tennis with torso is pretty spooky. Unless you try to do a different game. Why won't you hear it? Damn it. Comedic than horror, but I tried my best. Yeah. I mean, that's all you can really do, you know? Try your best. They just don't know what they're missing out on. I mean, you said no. Which one of y'all is eating the damn input? That's the one thing I dislike about Godot. There's going to be one little node that I made somewhere on this list that is just like, oh, we don't like all the inputs that you're trying to put in. That's delicious. I'm going to eat that real quick. And then I will spend like a week trying to be like, why isn't this working? It should be working. And it never does. Oh boy. Let's look more around, yeah? Let's look at roads. Is it you? No? What about animated sprites? Were any of y'all, are y'all the ones? Which one of y'all? Which one of y'all is eating it? I might not just have too much stuff in here. Now we have pass there. We have pass here. The sub viewport. The handle was off because we had a sub viewport container. Do we need a sub viewport container? Is that what we need this whole time in order to interact properly with the inside of this? I'm trying to think, is there anything that we already had that we were interacting with that allowed it to go through? And I don't think so. I don't think we were trying to interact with this before now. Or we didn't need to interact with it before now. No, wait, we did. We did. It was one of the old scripts for movement. Was it zoom object that I saved it at? Yeah. It was when I originally, because in this game, in this map in particular, originally I had it so these three, so this is police, fire truck, ambulance. Well, thank you, Too Much Tomato. By all means, we support lurkers up in this chat. You do whatever you want and need to do. Feel free to use my time to work on my projects as an excuse to work on your projects. And we just support each other as we make our own shit. That's what I want to build up. Or at least attempting to. But, yeah, it used to be where you click it, and then you would move all these vehicles to that location. So if you get a call from this house, you would click it, and then all the guys would move up. So before, we were able to interact with it. But I think that was also before I moved this into a separate scene. Because that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that because I made this, it's a separate scene. Now it, like, you can't have... You need to have the viewport be in the other scene, in the original scene, and then everything else could be its own. Should we potentially try to do that? Or the sub viewport? I don't know. Because if we make the sub viewport on the other scene, right? That would mean everything that it's trying to interact with would be in a different scene, which I feel like would be more complicated, which is why I did it this way, where we just had a control node, right? And then underneath the node, it's all the sub viewport stuff, like the whole map and interactions and stuff like that would be in a completely separate scene because it's a lot. Because we already have a lot of stuff going on in the original scene, right? So why won't you go? Because you're able to see the computer, you're able to see the mesh in order to interact with the computer, and we see the viewport. What we could do, we could bring it over. It would be a pain, but we could bring it over and then just not have its own separate scene. And then we would know that if it started working, it's because it was in a separate scene. And if it didn't work, then we know it's nothing to do with the fact that it's a separate scene. Boy. Should we give it a shot? Well, let's definitely close it. It's definitely going to break the game here. Let's see here. Let's go back to viewport. We are going to... I don't think we can change... I think what I had to do before was that I copied this whole thing, then I pasted the whole thing, and then... What is... So these are resources. Are these also... This is the building. Oh, yeah. I was going to have a whole node for every building. So every building would have, like, their own node. Well, like, their own... Because they have their own rules, right? Because different... Here, I'll show you. Currently, what we're doing is that this is the main place where the mimics will come from, and they can either infect this one, or this one. That's what we're trying to implement. And we're going to attempt to do so by making an array and then a random choice of the array, and then have that be the choice of which direction it would go to. We'll see if that actually works or not. But right now we're trying to get it so it actually reads the damn input. And then as it goes around the map, it continues to get kind of like the closest buildings, and it'll go on its way until eventually all these are taken over and you're the last one, right? So, okay. All right. Well, 1 second. I don't know why that happened. 1 second now. I totally know what I am doing. Not really. Not even a little bit. Boop. There you go. I think if you hold on to this for too long, it will just make it so it's the only thing that's up. All right. So it eats the inputs. Is there any way that we can just do like... Should I just make a testing script where it's only I throw it on something for test input? I throw it on something and then see if it works, and it's like, at what point do we lose the ability to do it? Should I do that? Because I'm thinking about it now. Honestly, that's kind of... It's not a bad idea. That's the path. Inherits. Create. Viewport. We're gonna rename it testing input. And we're just gonna throw it in scripts. So now on the process, all we're gonna do is that we're gonna do a right click. So we're gonna go to this, and then we're gonna hit function. We're just gonna borrow this real quick. Instead of imposter spread, it's literally just gonna be test, and then input action just pressed, and we'll make the project settings. We'll make it right click, right? That honestly, we're just gonna take out the auto load here. Yeah. Yeah. Granted, that could be the solution to our problem, which is auto load the separate scene, so that way we can actually interact with it while in the 3D space. That might be the solution to the problem, but I don't know how to fix all these errors, so we're gonna try to move forward thinking that we could get around that. And then we're gonna have new action named test, and we're gonna have this be a right click. There we go. Close. So we're gonna name this test is able to receive input. That's what we want, and that's on viewport. So let's refresh it. Right click does absolutely fuck all right now. So now we're gonna detach script. We're gonna go to the 3D. We're gonna throw it on the viewport mesh. Let's throw it on computer. Testing input on computer. Extends of node 3D. Because we do have to change the extends every time we switch it, which is fine. Right click still doesn't do anything, which is interesting. Hold on, I think I might see. Do we need to have the function on ready run the test? I feel like that's what we need to do. Zoom objects. Already, this one only has that. Let's see. Let's check out our other ones here. Not really. I think they just kind of exist. They don't need to have on-ready stuff going on. So if that's the case, why? Interesting. Interesting. Because this should work. We're interacting with the computer in the game right now by this click. See how it says clicked computer down here? So this is already interactable. And we know it's interactable. So I put it where something that we could definitely interact with, but nothing is happening. When we hit if input, just press test. So, what does that mean? It means I fucked up somewhere. So how and where and when and why? Sometimes it doesn't want to work. So what is the difference between this, which is actively working? It's one thing. I just made another creature. All right, throw it up in Discord. I'll check it out when it's done, or when the stream's over. Or is this another version of the mimics? Or what is this one? So this one, the way this works is on ready, we pull all the different things that we're interacting with, and then a zoom speed. On ready, the back button hides. We made a function that is we created a tween for a camera transition. And then all the other functions are when we interact with an object, they change the position of the camera. And then show the back button. 47. You posted. What do you mean 47? Or is that another voice thing? Voice to text mess up. And then you show the back button and then you print clicked radio. So if input just pressed that one, then we print clicked radio after all this happens. But in the testing input, let's just press test. All we did is able to receive input, but it didn't. It's not. Okay, well, let's put it on the office. Attach script. No. Testing input in the office. It's the same things. Node 3D. Let's test this one. I think this is as far up as we can go without it getting in the way of other ones. Oh. Yep, right click does nothing. Left click does zoom. But why? Why is it reading? How dumb am I? How stupid. Went back. That's the interactions, but we don't need interactions in testing input. It's literally just testing if the thing that we clicked was even clicked in the first place. So why do you not work? Why won't you work for me, test? Johnny Test. Yes, it's your grandfather. Is able to receive input. Action just pressed. Test. When you look at our project settings, there's a test one for the right mouse button. It should work for everything. So why doesn't it? Why? I'm just saying, right click, print this out. So why won't you work? I think I want to change the naming of that for what we've been using. Let's see. Numpad zoom? Okay, that's definitely was an accident. These are all the main game. We could probably just remove the main game one, to be honest. Container, grab focus, reset focus. Player. I think the player one is also one that we need to get rid of. There's a lot of leftover of like things I've attempted to make and then proceeded to no longer need. Grab focus. Static body 3D. Why do I feel like this one's also a leftover? Where? If input is just pressed for test, then you print is able to receive input. And that is literally it. It is not complicated. Let's see. I don't think this is how this works, but we're gonna go for it anyway. Let's see. Is it the fact that I named a test for no reason? Nope. Does it have to be on a thing? Does it have to be like clicking on an object where it's like a reference of like this chair mesh, for example, and we have a node that says like, oh, on click, and then on click if action is pressed. Is that what needs to happen? Because I didn't think that is necessary. I thought I could just kind of added it, you know? All right, let me see. Maybe it'll inspire me for something. I see your puppet. Is that what you're talking about? I ain't translating all that. I ain't translating all that, my guy. Nah. You better hope it's not anything bad. Don't you dare. Why won't this work? Okay, let's do something a little crazy. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it so that this phone mesh input event, and we're gonna name it testing input events. And we're gonna give it to the office one right now. Testing input event. No, not even a little bit. Maybe wingdings, if I had to assume. Testing input event, connect. Codename must be a valid identifier. Fine. We'll do that. And then we'll do this. Boom. Now let's look. What did I say this was for? The phone? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I can't just say oops, sorry y'all. Let me mute so I can fix it. Okay. Sorry, I covered my hands and my head. Head and my hands. I am losing my mind. So this is fine. Able to receive input on that interaction. So I need a node, connect a node from the subview port to the thing that allows me to do it, is what I'm receiving with this. So let's go ahead, eliminate this. I would even say we're going to completely detach script there. Because I'm making the game, X-Star. I don't want to decode right now. I don't want to decode your wingdings in my Discord. Do it during the ad break. Do I need to pull up Word or something? How do I decode it? Because I've only seen wingdings in Word. For the ad break, you had enough wingdings translator. That's a thing. Bruh. Okay, so let us go back to our viewport. Let's go to our sub viewport. Okay. I will let's see what you're doing. What are you putting in my damn chat? And then let's see. Wingdings translator. Gotcha. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm tempted to time you out just for that. You know what? First one's on me. You do that again, X-Star, I'm just gonna time you out. Rickrolling me. Actually, you know what? Even worse. I'm not translating anything. If you post stuff in my Discord that isn't English, I'm going to assume it's bad. That's what I'm going to do. And I will react accordingly. So be careful, X-Star. No more posting that kind of shit. English only, because I can't moderate non-English stuff. Alright, welcome back. Now, we are going to do... should we do testing input again? What were we using before? We were using imposter spread. Okay, and then action price is that. So we go to sub viewport. As I said, if it's not English, if I can't understand it, I'm just gonna assume wrong. I'm gonna assume that it's bad. So I better be able to read it, or I'll react accordingly. Script change, property list change. Okay, so what is tree entered? Emitted when node enters the tree. This signal is emitted after related notification enter tree notification. Okay, emitted when the node enters the tree? So... Okay, I can read that at least. Replacing by... Emitted when this node when being replaced. Renamed. Ready. It's considered ready. Should we just do ready? Okay, let's have this be up back on the screen. Tree exiting. Let's do ready. On ready. We'll name this imposter spread. Connect. Okay, fine. On ready. Connect. Expected indented after... What? What's the problem? Oh, I get it. Pass. There you go. All right, let's give it a shot. Screen, spread, press spacebar. No. No, did not work there. So on ready is not the way. Maybe we do need to do sub viewport here. Okay. Oh shit. Undoing that. Disconnect. There you go. Let's reconnect this one to the sub viewport. Pause your spread. Detach. And then let's make this one back sub viewport. There we go. And now... Oh shit. Do I still have it? I do! Okay, let's look at your node. GUI focus changed. Emitted when the control node grabs keyboard focus. Here's the thing, I don't want it to grab focus. We just need to temporarily grab focus so that we can see the proper spread of it. We don't want the player to be able to interact with the spread of this. It's just we're doing it now for testing purposes. Tree entered. Can I just do this? No, damn. Tree entered. And then we do this? Maybe? Am I just shooting in the dark? You know it. You know exactly that I am doing just that. Okay. No. Let's see something then. If we add a sub viewport container, mouse entered, resized. See, they have more to it. Disconnect. Let's have this one be the viewport or the imposter spread. Boom. And then disconnect, detach the script, and make U1 the Z viewport container. There we go. Can we please all voice act at the end like everyone that gave you ideas? Okay. Maybe. Remind me when we actually finish the game. And we'll see. Let's do visibility changed, control, GUI input when the node receives an input event. Let's do GUI input. Connect of this. On GUI input, if it's a spacebar, then you're good to go. Okay. Computer viewport. It's viewport sub viewport container slash that one. Got that. Okay. Now we try. Oh, I could put my name in? Oh. In my own game, huh? You don't say. You put a certain name in secret, will it happen? Or like the gameplay will change, not fully change, but crazy things will happen in secrets? We might be able to do something like that. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at the thing on the bottom of the screen. Bruh, that's why I didn't do it. That's why I took the viewport container out. Oh, that's right. So I took the viewport container out because it was just attached to the effing screen the entire time. I didn't want that. I want it to exist in the 3D realm. I didn't want it to exist on the effing screen. Oh boy. That's right. All right, let's see. How far back can we go? Okay. Not far enough. We're just gonna delete you. Okay. There we go. And then we're gonna do this, and then it's gonna be like, oh, you didn't. The name is bad. Oh, maybe it's not. Oy vey. Okay. Well, right now it's not attached to anything, so it makes sense that it's not working. Imposter spread sub viewport. Boom. This doesn't exist anymore. So what we were able to get it working with before is that it needed to receive an input from a mesh in order for it to be turned on, right? You should add achievement saying you did it when you don't do anything, you let everyone die. We did it, Patrick! We saved the town! Interestingly enough, we were allowed to mess with this. No, that's all still works fine. What is it? What is the thing eating our stuff? Or is it even eating anymore? Let's try all of these. One of these is gonna work. Why is there a period here? Yeah, I'm actually in agreement with you. That's dumb. Your did it? Bruh. Let's look at the debugger. Let's look at the errors. Imposter spread, pathfinding, old house 2 relative to... Right, you were able to find the things, but it don't matter. That shouldn't matter. We haven't gotten to the point where this matters at all. We just... Oh, wait, hold on. That's testing input. I'm stupid. Okay. Okay. All right, now let's try it with spacebar. Okay. It works. It works now. Okay. Which one of y'all is it on ready? Was I messing with the test the entire time when I was supposed to be testing for... Bruh. Alright, let's do that again. Is it on ready? Nope. It is only process delta. And then it works. It works now. Okay. Excellent. Well, can I make it so that on process run imposter spread and then imposter spread does it? Let's see. Where I know I've done at least one of these where it's just like, oh yeah, like that, on ready display key. So what we'll do is imposter, it's literally just imposter spread like that. Boom. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Action button. Why didn't it work? The display key, in which we've made the function display key, and then we define display key. We defined imposter spread. So why didn't it work? What if we did on ready? No. Yeah, I did not like it. Why? Load audio settings, and then in load audio settings, we defined it. Yet when I do that for the imposter spread, what are you? What? Script suppressor at function? What are you yelling at me for? The parameter delta is never used in this function process. If this is intended, prefix it with underscore delta. The variable building has the same name as a global class defined as building base. Where do I say building in here? I see location. What's it talking about? The delta is never used in the function physics process. This is intended prefix with underscore delta. Bro, I just want you to work. That's all I want, man. Like, to me, it doesn't even make sense that this works. I don't know why this works. Because if I hit pass here, right, this should still work. Now it doesn't work. I did this first and it worked fine. Now, with the exact same thing, it doesn't work. What did I do, man? Doesn't work. If I just do imposter spread, save. Now it works. I don't. Why did it work now? Out of all the times for it to work, why did it work now? I did the same thing twice, and it yelled at me the first time and was fine with the second. What did I do? All right, when I hit spacebar, it does spacebar. Excellent, great, wonderful, moving on. Okay, we have now made it so that that is the case. So now what we do is that we take that, and now we replace press spacebar with a pick random. Do I need a brain break? I don't even know. I need a drink. That's what I need. Oh, man. All right. We're going to hit this, and then we're going to hit spacebar. Object null. Object null. Object null. So that's a good sign, right? Oh, right. The pathfinding's broken. Duh. We need to add pathfinding is under screen. There we go. Because if I did house 3, it'd be like, oh, that. And then house 4 and that. Save. Redo, redo. We're gonna redo. Ah, yes. House 2, sprite 2D, blah, blah, blah. House 2, house 3, house 2, house 3, house 2, house 2, house 2, house 3, house 4. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, it chooses. It now randomizes of the options that we gave it between location 1, 2, and 3. It is now chosen, right? So now what we want is to take what it has chosen and turn it red. That would be the best, I think, decision in this, where we do that. And then, how are we gonna... You got a better idea for the mimic? Alright, shoot. It's gonna go next down the line. But it has to wait for them. We're gonna need to implement a thing that says it needs to check to see if it's infected. And then count how many there are. Because if we hit spacebar, every single house is gonna choose a random house. At the same damn time. Coding's hard, man. So we need to on ready. What was it for a zoom object or something? Back button hide, where it's like we need to set something to true. Or it's like we need to do something to true. Toggle mode equals true. So we'll need to do what name should we give a house that's been taken over by a mimic? Should we just say mimic equals true? Kind of deal? How did we do it? It's like that one equals true. This one equals false. Button pressed equals false. I know we need to define mimic. I know we need to define that. We can't just say mimic equals true and it's just like, what the fuck? What is that? Like whenever it spreads to a new house, we need to set that thing to turn to a different color for now. In the game, in the final version of the game, we're not going to do the different color. That's just not going to happen. You know, I'm trying to think of maybe there's an easier way to go about this. On stage 1, they can only mimic voices, so many people won't believe it. Mimic voices, so then they're gonna call. Stage 2, they can move with people's faces on their voice and their voice, so it's gonna be harder. Stage 3, they can mimic people's bodies and head and voice, so it's going to be really hard to tell between the two people. And stage 4, I mean, that's only if you're visually checking, right? We're not visually checking nothing. These things stay out of sight and use sounds and voices. They look the exact same, the person, you can't tell between the two. If we're going to do something in the style of like, say like Papers, Please, for the people that are calling, how are we going to be able to tell their faces? Or you mean the people calling won't be able to tell their faces? Bodies and head and voice, so it's going to be really hard to tell between the two people. Also, for the most part, if they're mimicking a voice, there are no two people. They are dead. They are most likely dead. There's no, oh, it's not me, it's him. No, I'm the real one. No, I'm the real one. It's like, no, there's a dead body stuffed in a closet somewhere. If there is even that. But I was kind of thinking, it's like, well, do we want to make one big script for it all that has all the locations and names, etc.? Because essentially, if that's the case, then we need to go back into our building base here. Because this is what I was planning on doing, is like having a definition in a way. Maybe we need to separate the imposter spread. Maybe we need to change up the imposter spread, or separate it between the definitions of what things are, as well as potential resistances, etc. But creating an identification for all of them, right? So what we would do is be like, we don't put location 1. We actually give a house a name. We have it's like we're combining all the screen, like the file to like a specific variable, and just do that, right? Before we even talk about the spread between places, we need to define what these places are and where they are, right? And then we go make a separate thing that uses these variables of like, okay, cool, this is house 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. DLC for playing as one of the people. That's actually kind of a good idea. Well, I'm going to give you, Xstar, I'm going to give you a little bit of a insight on my brain a bit. So, games that I will eventually play, or eventually make. I am a huge fan of New Game Plus, but the plus is from a different perspective. I'm a huge fan of that. So most of my games that I do want to do give that kind of impression. I wasn't planning that for this game. However, a new game plus where you are one of the household people, that's not bad. That's really not bad, Star. I'm writing that one down. That might be a bit much. That's essentially doubling down, but I like it. What can I say? New game plus where you are one of the people. Yeah, lock the door. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Where you have to protect, like, you're trying to protect your family. Like, let's say you're a kid, right? And you're sitting there being like, okay, it's like you see the event happening on the TV, and then suddenly it tells you what to do, which is like lock your doors, lock your windows, like be sure to visually verify, have someone visually verify who they are. Don't listen to just disembodied voices that you can't see, like all that other kind of stuff. And then, like, as the game progresses, you watch as the things start to go wrong from your non-New Game Plus playthrough. Not the same way. Well, the same way would be kind of cool. Same way would be kind of cool. Where it's like, you get to see the results of your actions in a different perspective is kind of neat. Where it's like, oh, the first half of the game, you try your best to fight it off this thing, and then you lose. The second half of the game in the New Game Plus is you are now the people that you tried to save. Everything plays out exactly how it happened. Except now you're on the other end of the coin. That's kind of cool. I mean, if we were going to go that route, then we might not even need the 2A radio. It's like, I wonder what happened. Don't worry, you'll know. You'll know. That's kind of neat. All right. Water refill time. Let's go. And I'm back. Should we have 4 visual things that we can do? What do you mean? Like 2 of them died in horrible ways, and then one of them got really badly injured, and one of them somehow survived? What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's go to building base. Let's start doing this. Class name building. Okay. Let's see here. I think what I want to do, we want to create different variables. Old house. How should we define them? Should we just name them House 1? I feel like that's... I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like we need to divvy them up a little better than that. I was talking about people, but I got an idea. How about there's one ending where you die, ending where you're safe, and one ending when you're injured. You'll have nightmares forever. Nah. I'm making the ending ambiguous. There's no variability as far as like, this happens and this happens. As chat members? No. We definitely should have them there be nicknames, because I want the names to be location based enough that I know what we're talking about, but also enough about with the people in there so we know what we're going to be dealing with. So like location 1 makes sense because for the most part they're all starting from the top left and they're going down, right? So if we something like that. Let me see. Let me fix this. We'll put it in the background of like this. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. If we look, what happened? Why are you freaking out? Oh, fine. Fine. We'll switch to pass. Lacking permission. Yeah, fine. We'll do this, and then we'll save, and then we'll play it. Wasn't talking about the actual game, but what are we working out now? I was talking about the DLC one. Oh, gotcha. Okay. What reference are you thinking? Okay, see, look. So this is house 1, house 2, house 3, house 4, house 5. And I want to be able to be like, cool, I know exactly, without having to go through this list. I think what I have to do... Rainbow RD? Rainbow Road? Like from Mario Kart? As in a street name? We can consider it. That's why I was thinking like location 1, but even then, I think if anything, honestly, what I need to do is thank you for the pants. I was gonna say careful for spamming. It might not do it. Maybe I can put it in the code that if you spam, it extends the timer. Let's see. So for the building, the base one here, what we're gonna do, I think what we just need to do here, straight up, is just be like, I think I just need to go back on all these sprites. So all these are sprites, right? This has a texture that I put on here. I think I just need to go back and I need to put numbers on them all, on the sprites. So that way it's easy for us to be like, to figure out like what the fuck 1, 2, 3, 4 and everything is. Variable... because the numbers will also be kind of end up being weird, right? Because if we do location, where it's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Most people would be like, oh, cool. It will spread from 1, then to 2, then to 3, then 4. It's like, no, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, and then 6, right? So then when you go to 3, 3 can go back to 2, or 4, or 6. Here, I'll do it for you. There's 1, 2, 3. I saw you do 2 of them, so I'll do 1 more. There you go. Yeah, if you spam it, it doesn't do it. I need to put a cooldown for that. I think that's what I need to do. In fact, I can do that right now. Let's see. How long is the cooldown? Pet Dodo, the cooldown is 5,000 milliseconds. So if we go to the reward redemption... No, let's go to the commands. Dodo. No, that's a different one. Pet Dodo. That's a redemption one. Oh, I have to do it on Twitch. That's what I need to do. So actually, okay, 1 second. I will fix that right now. Tell you what. And we are gonna do the streamer rewards channel points. And we're gonna give it a cooldown of, it was like 5,000 milliseconds for 5 seconds. So Pet Mama Dodo. Let's edit that. And cooldown. The cooldown is shit. It only goes down to like minutes. Can I do like, what is 5 seconds? Let's do, I can't do 0.1. So it has to be whole numbers. Well, shit. Alright, well. Just don't spam it. Alright. I'm asking everyone here, what is that game where you are a baby? You go on a horrifying adventure. Horror game. It's a pretty sad story. Oh. Let's do... Well, location 1 should definitely be house 1. Let's do... This is house 1. And then this is 2, 3, 4. Location 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's change... Well, what we could do is just do house 1. That would keep it nice and simple. Because if we do house 1 and then all that other kind of stuff, then as we go into the building base class names, I think... I mean, if that's all we're doing. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Hey George, how you doing? So we're gonna do house 1 through 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are all the old houses. Pretty good. Currently, I'm trying to figure out the best way to move forward with naming these houses so that they're good to just, like, I can call them and interact with them and I still approximately know where they're located at. Among the Sleep? I'll consider it. I'll have to look it up first. Let me, let's see here. Let me just do this real quick. I'll add it among the sleep. All right. I'll look at it. It's a sad horror game. Well, if it's done right, most of them do. House 4, and it goes all the way down to 9. And then I did the poor houses where these were house 1. I wonder if I should just keep on. I mean, if we do it right, I mean, we could just do like old house 1 and then old house 2 and then old house 3, etc. We could do that. Is that it? Everything's that is just how you want to see it. Everything is as sad as you believe. Let's just get this up to. Oh wow. Okay. Well, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And if we go over here, it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. And then we're going to name this Poor House 1. Boom. And then Poor Houses. Then house 1. Then let's add a couple more. So 1, how many of these are here? 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Same deal here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where did I double up? That's 10. Oh. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11. Boom. You beat this game, the great Dodo, you are going to be so depressed. Oh, cool. Can't wait. Debugger 390. Why do I have 390? Look at this. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of errors, bruh. Let's see here. Screen. Pathfinding 2D. I don't like side stories that make me feel empty. Yeah, probably. Oh, let's do that, and then save. Cameras never using the function computer zoom. Computer position never function computer zoom. I never use and function computer zoom. Why are all these Why did my computer zooms break? Hold up. Oh, no, it seems to work fine. I have 100 debuggers, but it's working. Eat spinach, damn it. Damn you, George. Eating is making me healthy. Alright, I'm eating healthy. I'm eating some spinach. And then rich houses. Rich house, 1. And then we'll do rich houses, house 1. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Same deal here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can save our points. Wait, if I do tween, will it do it? I think you have to do it by yourself. It has to be solo tween. I'll get the Vine Boom, but for some reason y'all won't. Yeah, see, I hear that, but y'all don't hear that. I need to make it so that y'all can. Okay, we have all of our buildings here. We also have an insane amount of debug. Clear. Go. Okay, we're fine again. It's down to 42 now. Now it's up to 443. Sound expressions. The parameter camera is never used. Oh, yeah, no. That is... Okay, let's go through it. No, of course not. Do you want it? Do you want it to be tween? Oh, why did I pull that one up? There you go. Boop. The parameter camera is never used in the function computer zoom. It is intended to put it underscore camera. What? It's never used. I don't know what this means. I don't know why that's there. The node is not found. Why isn't it? Let's... Is it because of the screen? What I said was that when tween and Vine Boon, when it says it... Let's do... House 1. Let's see here. House 1. Oh. I get it now. This. It's because the building base has to be on something. So if it's under screen, then the building has to be under sub viewport. Should we just throw this under sub viewport for now? We have nothing else here anyway. Let's just do it. There. Boom. They should now be able to... They should now be able to do it. How is the game played? The game is played... This apparently doesn't like... Oh, right. Old one. Let me do this. old house 1, old house 2, and old house 3. Save. No, let's stop it, save it, and now I'll show you. So the way this game is played is you'll get a phone call. You go, answer the phone, you'll see some caller ID. It's an emergency call to send emergency personnel to a location. So the person on the other end can have a completely, I'm going to put it in quotations, normal emergency problem, like my kitchen's on fire, or someone just tried to rob my house, kind of thing. The process then is that once you make a decision on who to send, you go to the numpad, you put the code. Cat is napping. Oh, that's adorable. You put the code as far as who to send where, and it will send those emergency personnel to that location. As long as you send the right personnel to that location, you're good to go. However, in this game, the people on the other end of the phone aren't always human. They are these creatures that we're kind of exchanging between imposters and mimics at the moment that will break in and try to trick you to send personnel over there in which they will die. Or what you can do if you suspect the person on the other side is one of these monsters is to send an additional police vehicle to offset, to kind of give like a numbers advantage to the location. And in doing so, you save the person's life, that call, and you're good to go. So like an example of a mimic call would be, help, someone's breaking into or it's like, my dog's freaking out. That's really, it's like, for whatever reason, the dog's freaking out, and it's like, oh my god, they're coming through the window, like that kind of thing. There are 5 different variations as far as with increasing difficulty. The easiest method that they're trying to do is if their voice changes. So it's like, they talk like this, right? Where they're not able to keep it consistent. So that's the really obvious one. Then the second most difficult is the sentence doesn't make any sense. It's like scrambled. So the voice is consistent, but they don't know what they're saying. They know words, they just don't know how to put it together. The third most difficult is the sentence makes sense, the voice is consistent, but the what they're saying doesn't make any sense. AKA, like, the context doesn't make sense. Like, sorry about that. I was getting a suntan and it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Right? It's like what they're saying is technically correct, but what they are saying isn't. Right? Or like how they're saying is technically correct, but what they're saying isn't. And then the most difficult is everything above completely makes sense, but they say something that isn't true about their lives. So you have to know kind of a little bit of the background story of the people that you're interacting with in the game, because otherwise you don't know. So a good example of this is, help, someone is attacking my son, and you know that they don't have a son. So then you send you flag this as a mimic kind of thing, and you send that accordingly. So it's kind of hard. It's going to be a bit difficult as far as trying to determine if the person on the other side is an actual person, or if they're just trying to trick you. If they are still alive and human and they're calling you, by sending the appropriate personnel over, you save their lives. That doesn't mean, well, I should rephrase that. You save them temporarily. How are you getting the voice lines? We haven't gotten to that point yet. I am still on the fence of how we want to go about it. It will either be like I try to do like a voice module change, or I'll have to pay people like on Fiverr or something to try to speak it. Maybe it'll be like a text-to-speech kind of deal. I'm not 100% sure. I know it's very touchy right now as far as voice actors. I don't know if that's still happening right now. So I'll have to do a little more of a deep dive as far as making sure that I don't accidentally tread on very, very sore nerves at the moment when it comes to voice acting, right? Because I'm very much in supportive of voice acting and paying voice actors, but I just don't have the money to be able to just go and pay like 30-something people to voice act in the game. And I'm certainly not going to ask it for free. So I just got an idea. How about one of the lines have breathing on them and basically it's just a random call? Make it 1 out of 1,000. Maybe. A breathing call would be pretty on brand for this. But also, like, if there is just a person breathing at the other end of a 911 call, you send people. The person could have just passed out, right? I think protocol of that is you still send, like, you definitely send an ambulance. Like, they just maybe not there, right? How do we get ads again? Just not even in town? Well, maybe. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it as far as how the game's going to be going. Let's do this. All right, so space does still randomly choose. We have all of our names of all of the houses. You like the bot I added? Should be like, hey, just a heads up, because I want y'all to not be like completely blindsided. And on my end, it's been kind of iffy as far as it letting me know so I can warn y'all. But you say that, but in a month from now, your gifted sub's gonna go away, my guy. You better save up if you want to continue enjoying the no ads. We also have an on-screen thing for when ads come on. Granted, I don't think you see it. People who see the ads don't see it. People who don't see the ads do see it. It's not like you're missing much. So it picks random. You should give them a taste. Oh. Like, where is it? Where is it? Let's see if I can do it before it comes up. Like this. Aha! This is what usually comes up. There you go. And see how it's like I said approximately 1 minute, but it's definitely been more than that. There it is. Ads are currently playing. Okay. Let us do... Yeah, there it is. So, by hitting spacebar, we need to be able to make it so that it begins with old house. This should be 2, 3, 4. It begins like house, old house equals mimic equals true. Well, I mean, to a certain degree, I want y'all to have ads because I get paid. Granted, it's nothing. It's literally nothing. So, like, I think in totality, I think y'all made me like $1 in all the streams that I've done since I've had affiliate from ads. It's like nothing. What do you mean? It would just, if every single person was subbed, then you just don't get the ads. I get more money out of that though. So it's good. I get quote unquote like it's definitely meant to be like more of a passive thing for bigger populations, not like we usually get like average like 4, 5 per stream. I need money to live though, unfortunately. Would I still get money for ads? Probably not. Maybe that's why it's so bad, because all y'all subbed. So the only people who are watching are the people who haven't subbed. It might be that. So it's just like, oh, the reason I got 4 cents is because only one person was able to watch it. We need a bartering system. What would you like to barter? Let's do... For now, we'll make it so that old house 1. We need to create like a state, like a function where we need to link. We need to. What do we do? How are we going to do this? We might tie the infection with it turning red, right? Do we need to do a tween? You don't know cookies? Cookies for what? What do you want to exchange for cookies for? I mean, technically, what I'm planning on going about it is if y'all do coffee donations, that you get the equivalent perks that as like double. Because the way that Twitch does it is that when y'all sub, I get like 50%. But if you did it on like coffee, they only take like 5% out of it. So what I am going to do is that if you monthly sub on coffee, then you get the perks as you would a tier 2 sub, because technically that's how much of the money would be going into my pocket. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll see how that works. I have to figure out how to do that. And I have to actually give y'all rewards as a tier 2 sub too. If you freeze a drink, does that mean you're eating it? I guess it depends how much. If you're chewing it, if it's crunchy, then yes. If you're still just like drinking it straight up and not, crunching on it, then no. So we want, should we say infected? Taken over? Function taken over. Okay. Pass. Let's do pass for now on there so that it doesn't. Liberated. Liberated? Their skin is a frozen liquid, a solid, or a liquid? It depends. It's a spectrum. I like the idea of liberated. It's like, oh yeah, no, they've been taken over by mimics. They've been liberated. It's like, what? Excuse me? So when something is taken over, we want, how do I want to put this together? Because essentially what we want is that we want a condition. This location is either taken over or not taken over, right? We have because if it is taken over, we don't want these things to double back and retake over something that they've already done. We want that to be a non-factor. And then it will also allow us to kind of pay attention of which one of these are turning to a different color, because I think that's the easiest way to do it. It's like if else, maybe? If something is true, then you change it to a different color. And then they're vulnerable to being able to be attacked. If it's false, then it stays the same. Then it's you just pass. You're good. And then on function ready, we make old house 1 taken over equals true. So it's like if true, maybe. Damn, anyone know the books for Minecraft where it would have tool in front? Like, oh no, I did not know. Let's see here. Instead of array, well, we do also need array. Godot. If a true, false statements. Is it a bool? Look good because the one thing they don't go layer by layer, but they're doing building. It sucks. Oh. Variable can shoot equals true. If can shoot, launch bullet. Okay, that's kind of what we're doing here. If taken over, so it's a variable. So we on ready. Variable taken over equals false. Okay. On ready, variable taken over equals false. In general, everywhere is false. And eventually they become true. I think we're good. If... And then on here, old house... dot... Can I do that? Taken over? No, I can't do that. Because I was thinking, like, I can combine these where it's just like old house 1, and then just be like, okay, the taken over of the old house equals false, or equals true. If true. Because if false, nothing happens. Everything's good. But if true, we'll name this like spread. Instead of taken over, because if a variable is taken over equals false, then the function of spreading maybe I put on, I don't know. Let's keep looking. If can shoot launch bullet. Okay, so if okay. One time I was building a library. I have like a horror map. And I showed my cousin I just started destroying everything, breaking blocks, and I couldn't stop him until he broke everything, so I gave up on the map and I'm never inviting him to a building that I'm gonna do. Yeah. It sounds like a bad friend. If I found, yeah. No. That really sucks. If can shoot bullet. Okay. Alright. So we want if that happens, blank. Not even if true. If that happens, it turns red. Okay. Okay, so if taken over. Was there anything else special? Colon. If taken over, colon, then we want it to turn red. Godot. Change color. How do I change a sprite color? You can change the sprite color by setting modulate property, either from code or editor. Sprite.modulate. Okay, let's try that. Then we'll do because here's the problem. If we name it the specific sprite, it's only going to go to that. It's only going to turn the one sprite, right? Hold on, let me go ahead and check something. Nope, we all good. Good. If taken over, sprite dot, what was it called again? Modulate. It's the name of the sprite, so it will be old house 1 dot modulate, and then it was what, color, and then it would be 1000. Damn it. Let me just open it this way. And then we'll just boop. Modulate equals color 100, and that's it. Because if the right one is blue, the middle one is green, then the left one is red. How do we refer to it? What? What, X-Star? And relax with the cursing, my guy, and don't make it gratuitous. I don't mind occasional cursing, because I do that too, but, like, chill. If taken over, old house, modulate, color equals that. Can I do the hit random? Let's see here. Because we have random array, right? Pick random. How do we refer to a random pick? Godot, how to refer to a random array choice. Using pick random and array, how do I not pick the same number more than once? Interesting. You could shuffle the array once and then select each item from beginning to end normally. In that case, you would have to remove each coordinate from the array when you select it. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Well, I mean, we're almost done, so I'll check later. Should we do it so it removes it from the thing? Because if we, let's put it this way, if we remove it from the array, then we don't have to worry about it being like changing the condition. No, we should make it a condition. because then everything tied into it. Because if we just removed it from the array, then all the other systems that we're trying to implement, we would have to also do the same thing. And that could be a pain in the butt. So that's fine. How to refer? Let's try our best here. Because it picks random between that, and then I can do the pick random dot modulate equals color. This is stupid. Function pick random cannot be found. Yeah, no shit. You print the pick random. What we could do, instead of print, what if we did boom dot pick random dot modulate? This is, can you tell I don't know what I'm doing? Let's go. Yeah. Of course that wouldn't fucking work. I was really surprised about this book. Oh no, you're good. How are we gonna do this? Because it picks random, right? We are able to pick random from a choice between 3, which is fine. But now we need to take that choice and use it. So how do we take the choice that was picked? How to pick a random integer from an array? I have this array variable options 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I make choose random under an if statement? Randomize random index colon int randy option size. Here's a better solution. It's just one line and all you need beforehand is an array beforehand. Randy percentage before you can use pick random. Variable random value equals my array pick dot pick random. Oh, I make it into a variable. Okay, let's do that. All right, let's see here. So what we want is it's a variable, right? So it's going to be onReady variable, and we're going to do old house 1 array equals, and it's going to be this. Okay. So that's old house array. Got that. And then variable, well, maybe not already. Same with this one. I think it's just a variable. Then We will name it what should we name it as? We did old house 1 array, which is old house 2, 3, and 4, which I think we're gonna kind of replace. Oh gosh, we need another way to put all these. The arrays being in the imposter spread makes sense to me, right? But I think they should be separate, because it's a lot, right? Old house array. 2, 3, that's fine. And then we need to create a new variable that's that array dot random. So the result of that is going to be taken over 1 equals old house 1 array dot pick random. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna do I think all this should probably be under here instead of just straight up. Let's do that. Boom. Okay, variable old house array. Old house 2, 3, 4. Taken over old house 1 array, pick random. And then taken over 1 is, it would be then taken over 1 dot modulate equals color one zero zero. I think that works. Because we have the array. Let's do this first, because we messed with stuff. Let's do press spacebar, so we know it's going. What's your favorite number in the alphabet, and is it purple? Are you good, X-Star? Why'd I read that out loud? Okay, spacebar pressed. That's fine. And now print, instead of this, we're just going to do print taken over 1. House 2, house 4, house 3, house 3, house 4, house 2. Okay. Now we take this and we do this. Did we do it? Hello? You're not frozen or drop frames on my end. We did it! It turned red! Let's go! Look at that! And then it's boop, 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 boop. And we finally got it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's make sure they line up. Print. Okay. House 4. House 4. House 2. House 4. House 3. Hell yeah. We did it. Look. We did the thing. Okay, I'm back. What is the time limit on spinach? 30 minutes. The time limit is 30 minutes. I think I'm going to reduce the drinking one to 15. The drinking one isn't nearly as bad. Spinach, however, is one of those ones where it's like, I have to get up and leave. And doing that so frequently is problematic. And now as we do it, we hit, it infects, so we hit spacebar to infect, and it infects this one. Hell yes. And I'll be sure to eat some spinach. That is so awesome. Look at that. Look at it spread. So now we need to do it. So we need to cause like a logic of linking all the ones together. And then we would just essentially just watch the spread and see how it looks, right? It's gonna be a lot. Because this was interesting here. Right, the old house array taken over, all that other kind of stuff. I think the old house array does stay up there. Okay. All right, let's look at it, make sure. Can you see the time limit on it? No. I think I made it so y'all should be able to see the time limit on it. Do you? Oh, should this be on? Oh, let's do on ready. I said, I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, that works just fine. So on ready, the array. So what we need, I think the building, the building base one, if we could make it so that we create the variable in the building base, and then on this one we create the arrays for the variable, I hope that we can refer to other scripts and just be like, hey, on this giant, the script, which is basically one giant list of all the buildings and interactions, etc., we can just take that. But I think it is time. And you know what? If you're not able to do the time limit on the spinach there, X-Star, I'll still eat some spinach just for you. Alright? Okay. Well, thank all of you for being here today. We made some houses turn red, so that is in itself an achievement. We learned that it wasn't anything blocking it. It needed to be something that was strictly interacted with. Well, actually, it was a process delta problem. So I guess I just can't make a random function. Who'da thunk it? But yeah, thank you for joining me here today. And I look forward to hopefully seeing y'all on Sunday. The VOD for yesterday, as well as the YouTube shorts in Dodo Kibble on the main channel as well should be up. So feel free to go check that out after the stream is over. And yeah, I think that's enough of me plugging my stuff away. So I hope you all have a wonderful day, a wonderful weekend, and hope to see you Sunday. All right. Take care.